Didn't happen to get that done, sorted, and in place. So I've done it. Hurrah! So now I can do my Workbench live chat. There's a reason for doing it. I want to use the empathy, the state's empathy on tomorrow's gigs. I'd be lucky. Um, but the strings are close to dying. They've been on for over 2 years. They've probably close to about 30, 35 shows, maybe more. But they do really well. The rote sounds do really well on that bass. So I'm just setting up this live chat on. I know we're live, of course, but I'm just doing the back end of it on the studio here. Live chat, Workbench. It should be a Workbench playlist there. Oh, it'll be status, of course. We're doing a couple of basses. So the status, we're going to be restringing and setting up the Harley Benton Marquis, which I was going to do its own video, but it's just one of those basses that if I don't do it now, I just won't get round to it in a timely fashion. And I'd like to do some demo and review videos of it. Bass players, musicians. I'm not gigging tonight. Can't believe it. One of the times in my life that Friday, but it's been a very odd month for gigs. I've never known it more odd, apart from maybe the COVID year. I've never known it more odd than this year. Literally, the gigs I got in months and months ago, some of them a year ago, some 18 months ago. I don't know if it's a thing across the board in the market. I know some bass players are quite busy, but generally, most bass players I've been speaking to, and musicians generally, have just said it's really weird. It's like work is really light, phones aren't ringing, emails aren't ringing. It used to be, years and years ago, that you would invariably pick up some gigs during the month. You'd get people either falling ill or they'd be off depping on other work and then you come in and dep for them, or gigs would come in short notice, last minute. And these days it just doesn't seem to happen like that. Pretty much you get your gigs in advance and that's the gigs you've got, and if you're lucky a few might come in closer to the time, but generally it's not happening like it used to. For a gauge to measure it against, my best year I think was 2011, and I did 23 shows in a month between 1st December and New Year's Eve. 23 shows wasn't bad going. That's pretty good. I know occasionally you get the odd muso who says, oh well, I'll do a gig a day, or even they might do two in a day, and behold, is tomorrow that's gig until the end of April, which is bizarre. I can't get my head around the side of it all. Whereas years ago, I would have got a little despondent maybe about the state of things and the level of gigs and what have you. Now I'm not so bothered because I've got the YouTube channel. We're flying. Got loads of stuff coming up. Loads of stuff I want to film that I just haven't had a chance to do this month. There's also a very special surprise which I cannot tell you about yet. But believe me, when I can tell you, you will know. In fact, the channel will probably be the first place I tell you what's going on. But I can't tell you yet. We'll see. Things could all go wrong yet. But if it doesn't, it'll be a big announcement. Ryan Lane, good to see you. Wonderful holiday season to you. And to you too, sir. Apex Legend, good to see you. Jim RS2K, evening. Good folks, come on in. We're going to be here a couple of hours, so I'm in no rush. I'm not going anywhere. My gig's tomorrow. I just want to get two basses set up. Got a little bit of cleaning to do on an Aguilar amp. I used it on a gig a couple of weeks ago, and what's this? I'm getting loads of nonsense here. Don't want any of that. I want that. Sorry, I'm just checking this all working. A couple of weeks ago I had this amp out on a gig, and I was setting it up, cabling all up at the back, and I noticed the fan at the back was very fluffy, a lot of muck in there. So I'm going to take the lid off, give it a blow through with some compressed air, check it's all going fine, and then it's ready to go. Ryan, which bases am I going to be using today? We're doing a status graphite empathy, and we're doing a Harley Benton Marquis, which came here, good lord, 2.5 years ago, and I haven't got it on the workbench yet, and it's time, because I want to do some videos with it. I apologize, I know some of the visuals is going to be a bit lacking because we're in the garage, and I'm going to get in the new year a Wi-Fi broadband booster in here so that the pictures get better. At the moment I can see what you're seeing. I look a bit like Minecraft meets Lego, but hopefully you'll be able to hear what I'm doing. There will be points where the actual picture improves and things get better. So I'm going to flip this round now, so this is going on the other camera, and then I'll be able to see on the laptop screen what you folks are seeing. Here we go. So if you're wondering what all this is, I'm waiting for it to catch up on the screen so I can see. There we go, better picture. If you're wondering what all this is all the stuff from Black Friday. I haven't had a chance to open it all yet. Today's the first chance I've got. So what do we get? I got a load of stuff from THOMANN and some stuff from Bax. Got a couple of things from Amazon here too. So got a new bag for the lighting stands. My old one's given up the ghost after 16 years, so we've got a new bag. I'll deal with that another day, that's not important at the moment. The old bag can go in the bin. I'm not talking about her indoors, of course, I'm talking about the old lighting bag, of course. I'll deal with that after Christmas. We'll have a clear out day here in the garage, get ready for spring. You never know when last minute gigs might suddenly arrive. So nice Gator Cases bag there. I got a THOMANN clip-on tuner, a CTW10. These were cheap. I just needed it to make up the order so that I got free postage. Right, why is YouTube giving me loads of adverts? I don't want any of that. That's not for me. I just want to see my live chat with my community, thanks. Yeah. So let's have a look at this. I'm assuming there's a battery to put in it. Some instructions, good. Clip-on tuner, yeah. It's a clip-on tuner, there's nothing fancy. Batteries there, great. Okay, that will go. I don't tend to use them in here because I've got the cord rack mount then. That's fine, I can use that indoors. Groovy stuff. Jim Hawkins, good to see you. Wished you happy birthday the other day on your Facebook page. Hope you got that message. I will be in touch with you regarding lessons as soon as we get the other side of Christmas. Watch out. Keep an eye on your email. Keep an eye on your messenger window. I will be in touch as long as you still want your lessons. It's all good. What we got here, we've got Source Audio Ultra Wave bass pedal. Check it out. 4-year warranty, no less. I'm a big fan of Source Audio. I think they do a fabulous effect pedals. You get all the usual bits and bobs from them, which is great. Adapters in there, cables are in there. So I'm not hooking this up for you to hear this. There are demos online if you're desperate to hear what this pedal does. There will be inevitably some demo, and maybe I'll start doing some instructional pedal videos in 2026 as well. But so this was a bargain, 130 odd quid instead of 270, I think. There we go. It's got loads of stuff. You hook it all up via it's kind of, I can't remember what USB that is. It's not C, that's for sure. I think it's USB B, small. Anyway, you hook it all up, you can get into the inner workings of this, all the different parameters. 2 inputs, 2 outputs. Then there's the control input and the button that selects certain parameters. Adapter, which is in the box. And then, like I say, there's the connector, so you get up to a laptop or a desktop or your phone, whatever you want to do, and you can get into the guts of it. Great. Source Audio, love your stuff. Yeah, I've got about 6 of their pedals now. So we've got this, we've got the Aftershock, we've got the C-Force synth, I've got the Spectrum filter, I've got the Gemini chorus, and I've got the Mercury flanger. So yeah, you could say I'm a bit of a fan. But anyway, we'll get down to some videos on that in the new year. All those bits in there. Hope you're all having a good Friday. Hope you're all getting ready for Christmas, getting ready for the final shopping weekend as well. That's going to come back in with me, so that can go over here. We've got here, oh, this was an order a while ago. I wanted to order a Fender genuine T-bar for doing the truss rods. I'm kind of got a bit sick of putting Allen keys in, not being able to get the full grip or the full turn, and this thing I think also allows you to get at the truss rod when they're at the end of the neck going towards the body. So anyway, it took a while to come, but it's here now, so I've got it. That's good. I can go over there. Recycling Michael John, good. Jim, thanks bro. Yeah, we'll be doing the lessons. So the big box, oh actually we've got some other bits here. So this came from Amazon. I was doing a Christmas presents order, needed some bits to get the free shipping, so got a couple of extra bottles of Dunlop Body Gloss 65 Cream of Carnauba wax. Can't go wrong with them, as you know. Anyone who's here on the channel regularly, you know I'm a big fan of this stuff. Folks, please give the video a thumbs up if you'd be so kind. Doesn't cost you anything, free to do, helps the channel, helps the video. Welcome to all new subscribers too. Huge numbers coming in on the channel lately. Thank you very much. Also got a bottle of their Formula 65 guitar polishing cleaner. I've got one here, but you always need these things. So these can go into the stash cupboard, ready to go. I'm going to keep one of those polishes actually in my gig bag. So I've always got some there. Oh yeah, it was the 180. Yeah, very good. Just so I can keep on top, keeping the guitars looking nice when we're out on gigs, of course. Now, why has they put that advert there? And it just means it pushes the live chat window further down, which really gets on my goat. No, I don't want the Secret Santa Christmas appeal, thanks. You can get rid of that. It's still not giving me a full live chat window, which is annoying, but it's the way it's going to have to be, I guess. Here we are. Electric Lowen, good to see you. Been a couple of weeks. Haven't seen you for a while. Although I haven't done any of these, but I haven't seen you on the live chats either. I hope everything is good. There you are. So this box is what came from Bax. Came about a week ago. I just haven't had the time to open it. And while we're here, I just need to do my little poll thing. Set that out of the way. Let's do this. Doing the regular poll, of course. Thank you to everyone who's been getting involved in the polls that I've been putting on the community tab over the past month. Yesterday, I think the poll yesterday got something like 41 or 42 votes, so thank you very much. Bless your hearts. Oh my God. There we go. Here we are. So, But like I said, if you can give the live chat a thumbs up, that would be gratefully received. Thank you, folks. Just check everything's all running okay. Apologies, I'll keep saying it, apologies for the blockiness. We don't have great broadband here in the garage, but I will, in the new year, try and rectify that. I'm going to get on and onto BT and get some an extra booster. So here we have loads and loads of strings and picks. So Bax were doing a huge order on bass strings, Warwick bass strings, but it was one particular set. Oh, Bax, look, you've right, in amongst all the strings here, I've got tons and tons of picks, but rather than just send me a bag of like 5, I've ordered 50 of these. Instead of sending me 5 bags of 10, they've sent me them individually wrapped. How about that? Might make good competition prizes, maybe. So I've got 50 of these to find. Okay, it's going to be entertaining. It's a good video on its own, isn't it? Excellent. Riveting stuff. And while we're at it, I have to say thank you to all you fine people out there in YouTube land for pushing us over the 5,000 subscriber mark last weekend. Thank you very much for that. I wasn't expecting it. I didn't think we would do it this side of Christmas, this side of New Year. But when we got to August, I thought, that might be a realistic proposition. I remember last Christmas and New Year thinking, I wonder if I set myself a goal of hitting 5,000 subscribers by the end of 2025. Can I do that? I don't know. I don't know if the channel can grow that quick. Clearly it can. And you folks made it happen, so thank you very much. Right, let's try and get all these picks. 50 of these. Right. 1, 2, 3. It's learning to count with Uncle Mike. Okay. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 22. Any raise on 22? 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 3/5 of the way there, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 40. One more to go. Where are you? Gonna be in there somewhere. Are we missing one? Verily unto thee, I say, we might be missing a pick. You might pay for 50, but we're only going to send you 49. Ryan, do I prefer rounds or flats? Rounds all day of the week. I do use flats occasionally if I need to, with certain bass, but my preference is for rounds. I'm going to recount these. Sorry guys, I just want to make sure it's not my brain going senile. It could be one of the picks has gone in a packet of strings. Okay, we're going to count these again. get ready. Maybe one that's just stuck onto a packet of strings here. I know why they've done them individually. It's because they do sell them individually. It was a good deal. I think they're about 6p a pick instead of 60p. Normally a pack of 10 is about £6.50. Oh, here we go. It's a pack of strings here. There. Nope. Okay. Not seeing it. One pick I can live with. I will recount just to be sure. I'm that sort of bloke. Electric low end. Everything is fine and good. Been busy. Been working on my school schedule, sleep schedule. So now I'm usually sleeping at this time. Oh, I'm finally having cataract surgery in January. Good for you, sir. Hope that all goes well. Scott M, good to see you. Congratulations on the subscriber mark. Thank you, mate. Hope you're well. Electric Low. Merry Christmas to you all. Exactly. Well done, folks. Thank you for making this a very good year for the channel. I'm hoping for more of the same and even better next year. I'm hoping that having 4 months off at the start of the year, not through choice, just that there's no gigs, or I've not got any gigs, will allow me to create a load of new, really good content that hopefully will make the channel fly. That's the general plan. Yes, if you're wondering why I bought 50 picks, I don't even use this shape, this size. They're the larger Dunlop Tortex, but this in the gauge I like. 1.14 mil. But they were so cheap. And as I'm getting older, I give picks to kids in the audience when we finish a show. So try and enthuse the younger generation to pick up an instrument and get cracking. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36 and 37, 38 and 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50. That's all there. Well done, Bax. Super stuff. Thank you very much. It's my second order with you. Everything seems to be in order. Just check the strings are right. Okay, these are the 5-string set in nickel. Yeah, so should be 20 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. I think after this I may never need to buy any strings again in my life. And 4 sets of 40-100 steels. Yes, indeed. There we go, folks. Job's a good one. Thank you very much, Bax. You did a grand job there. So I got 20 sets of 5-string nickel sets, 4 sets of steel 40-100s, 4-string set, and 50 picks for literally about 101 quid. So ain't bad for me. I've never been able to buy a set of strings for £3.52 in my life. But I bought 20 of them. I thought, well, you might as well just stock up and you got strings, haven't you? And at £3.52, if they got 10 gigs each, then I'm happy with that. We are going to stick these in there, I think. String box is overflowing on this side, so it's all good. Get some packing boxes out the way. Electric Lion, Merry Christmas to you all. Yes, indeed. Hope you all have a great Christmas. It's been a mad old year. I'll be honest, it has been mad. It's in some very good ways. Generally very good ways. The channel's just blown up, which is, well, it's blowing up. We're in that process at the moment. It's been going since like May. All the increased shorts, more subscribers, live chats being as fabulous as they are. People are getting into the channel. Thank you, folks. It's great. I love doing it. So as long as you guys enjoy watching and keep getting involved, we're all good. Actually, that could be a bit handy, that. Right, get rid of this box and we can start doing some work. So if you're out gigging tonight or tomorrow or Sunday, let me know where you're gigging. It doesn't have to be in the UK. You might be in the States. You might be in Europe, Asia, South America, Australia, Canada. Let me know where you're playing, what you're doing, which band you're playing with, what gear you're taking. Let me know all this stuff. It's all good. Brooks' Space Corner merch available, of course, if you're looking for last minute Christmas presents. Got the hoodie on here. Hopefully you can see the back. And yeah, it's all good. Rightio, get the gloves on. We've got to do this amp first. That's going to need a blowout with some compressed air. So I just want you guys to come up a little bit, I think. Put you on. There we go. Collection of strings. I'm just going to put you up a little higher. So like I say, we're going to do the Aguilar AG700 amp. We're going to give it a blowout, clean all the muck and fluff and stuff out of it. I've had it 7 years. It'll be 8 years in April 2026. So never had to even take the lid off it. Well, it's time now. So we're going to do it. And then we'll be getting on with the basses. Need setting up, restringing, cleaning up. So it's all good. If you've got any questions about what I'm doing, feel free to ask. If you got any question about what I'm doing when I'm doing it, then like I say, feel free to ask questions and I'll do my best to help. Okay, I think we could be all right with this. So literally I just got to take the top chassis panel off, clean out the rubbish, and Lord knows there's plenty of that. I was doing a Queen gig 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago? Good Lord. 3 weeks ago. And like I say, I was cabling it all up and I thought there's loads of rubbish in that amp. The fan was finding it a little hard to turn. I thought, right. But I haven't had 2 minutes to be able to do it, so now's the time. Got one more gig to go before Christmas. It's tomorrow with Uncle Funk, and then that's it. No more, like I say, no gigs until April the 19th in my diary. I've no doubt the various bands I play with will get some work in. I think people at the moment are a bit not scared to book. They're being cautious because we don't know how things are going to be financially after Christmas and the New Year in the UK anyway. So people People are just holding on to their cash, not booking things. It wouldn't surprise me we get into the middle of January and suddenly there's a flurry of bookings through sort of winter and spring. That wouldn't surprise me in the slightest. We'll see. Electric low end, it's a dirty job. Someone's got to do it, and it's Mike who has to do it. Don't I know it? Better that I can do it than take it to some repairman and charges me 100 quid just to blow some fluff out. It really is a small job, something I've done throughout my playing career. Take your lid off your amp and have a look in there. And sometimes just fluff stops your amp from working properly. You can give the circuit board, if it's solid state, or even if it's valve based, just giving it a blast of compressed air stops problems. And if it's got a problem, sometimes it is just that. Especially if it's like a heating thing, or if the fan's not working and blowing airflow around the components. I hope you can see all this. Okay, I think the live chat is about a minute or so behind, but it's all good. Here we go. Lid off. Yeah, it's not bad. Got a little brush of love here. Like I say, this hasn't been off in 7.5 years. It's the first time I've taken the lid off this one. And it's not getting pulverized on a weekly basis. You know, I don't tend to use amps all that often these days. But best to stay on top of these things where possible. Just loosen up all the debris. There we go. One big lump of fluff. Yeah. And there's some big chunks like that, especially around the fan. My old EBS amps, because for the first 3 years of their life, we were playing in venues where smoking still carried on. And from 2002 to 2005, I would have to do this almost on like a 6-monthly basis, because the insides of the amps and the fans would get caked in fur and smoke particles, and they would jam the fans up. Not a good thing. So paid to stay on top of those sort of things. And once the smoking ban came in 2005, suddenly you didn't have to do too much of that to your amp anymore. Here we go. Nice big one for you. Yeah. Should keep that. Put it in with the Never Dull. It's like a big bit of wadding. Right, in a moment I'm going to blow this, and I expect loads of rubbish to fly out. In fact, let's do it. This, I might just be able to tap it. I'm going to do it that way. Go. Got some more there. Just get rid of all that. Thankfully, this only seems to be the case on the back power section, not on the front end board. Let's get the old compressed air, give it a blast. What we got here? Mr. Pink Bassman, there we are. You need a flurry of JD. That's not going to happen. Scott, you're happy to report the Aguilar and Tone Hammer Aguilar pedals have been running, have been good quality since Call took over. Excellent. Maybe the bass player needs curry and cake. I don't need curry because we're having roast dinner. Cake, yeah, not that fussed about it at the moment. If I'm honest, it's I'm all good at the moment. What the hell's that? Anyway, right, let's get the old doodah on. Oh, announcement. Yeah, I need to do this now, actually, before forgetting. I will do it throughout this live chat. My StreamYard subscription has just come in for renewal, and it's significantly hefty. And I've made a decision, because I'm the one that pays the bills. We're going to do away with the video facility on StreamYard for a little while. It's a significant outlay, and unfortunately the live chats, I'd say to the camera, unfortunately the live chats don't generate enough of an income, and not enough people are using the facility to really justify me shelling out for it again for another 12 months. So for the time being, and there are going to be changes on the other side of Christmas and New Year anyway regarding various things here on the channel. Things are going to change and we can do some different stuff. So the video chats, live chats will still happen. You can still come in and do what you're doing now and typing and what have you. But the video facility isn't going to be there. Okay. As I say, that facility comes with StreamYard, and it has to be paid for. It's not a free thing, which is why maybe if you watch a lot of other live chats, they don't have it because they know it's a significant outlay. When I started doing it, I'd hoped that more people would come on and use it, but it hasn't really been the case, and that's fine. It was an experiment, give it a go. But for the moment, I can't justify shelling out that amount of money without money coming in to pay for it. So until the channel grows further, which hopefully it will, yeah, the video facility will be no more for the time being. That doesn't mean it won't come back in the future at some point. It just isn't going to be there going forward at the moment. Okay, just the way it has to be. Like I say, if it was paying for itself, it wouldn't even be a question, but it's not paying for itself. So that's the way it is. Right, compressed air time. Yeah. I was expecting a lot more to fly out of there. That's not too bad. I can go with that. Very good. There we are. Splendid. Nice clean Aguilar amp. There we go. Ready to go. Rock and roll. Let's just put that on there. Actually, put some of that on there. That'll do it. I hope you're all well. Happy holidays. Thank you, mate. Beat there. Yeah. Going to a Christmas party this evening. Good for you, sir. So I wanted to stop and say happy holidays to your new friends. You're very welcome. That's all good. Thank you for your regular attendance over the past few months. Much appreciated, of course. It's all good. There we go. I don't think there's any. Oh, it was that side on that side. That's it. Get the holes lined up. Make sure it's all on. Yep. Okie dokes. Oh, everything's falling about. There we go. Do. Oh, that's good. Tape isn't sticky. There it is. Oh, why have I got to have that advert on the screen? It means I can't see the chat. There we go. There we go. Beautiful. Okay, let's get these screws back in, and we start on the basis. What's everyone up to over Christmas? I was supposed to be out on New Year's Eve, but our gig got cancelled. Jane's off to lunch curry. Chat soon, no worries. We'll still be here. Christmas curry, quite. It was the curry, yes. Do they even have that? Yeah, oh, I'm sure. Right, get in there. There we go. There we go. How are your videos doing this week, B? Racking up the views, I hope. I'm just about to hit 1.3 million. It blows my mind. It took 5 years to do, 5 years and 1 month to do 1 million views. I've now done 300,000 in 3 months. It's crazy, really. I guess it's just what happens as a channel develops and builds. Suddenly those numbers just start rocketing. It's all good. I'll take it, you know. I will take it. Like I say, I will endeavour. I can see on the screen the video isn't great. I apologise, folks. I will endeavour to rectify that. In fact, I will get onto BT on Monday and request, it doesn't matter how much it costs, an extra broadband booster. See if we can improve things at this end. It's mad, really, because we've got a great broadband connection now. We download at roughly 900 meg, upload at 150. It's never been better. But, oh, that's the other side, isn't it? Yeah. We need the visuals to be better. You put up 2 10-second music videos a day. Good for you. And 16,000 views this month. Well done, sir. Keep going. Keep chipping away. Even when you think nothing's happening, it is. You're just building history with YouTube. Eventually, you get to a point where things start to seriously happen. I don't necessarily know if that's where my channel's at the moment. All I know is that a lot of things and a lot of landmarks, sort of progress points, have been achieved this year. Okay, I had to instigate uploading several shorts a day and remixing a lot of videos, but if that's what it takes to build some momentum, then so be it. And now I've got to a point at the end of tomorrow where basically I now am looking at 4 months of time. Okay, we've got other stuff going on here at Brooks Towers, but where I can start devoting some serious time to getting some long form content out on a very, very regular basis. without the big gaps. I haven't done a long form video since the middle of October, but it's purely because there just hasn't been the time. So, like I say, we will see some movement, hopefully, in January and beyond. Don't fall in there. I like that. Oh, phone's going in it. Did anyone? I meant to mention this on Tuesday's live chat. Did anyone watch the live stream of Jamiroquai at the O2 Arena last Sunday that was on lounges.tv, which is an app and a platform? And at the time, you paid £12.50 and you could watch it up to 3 days after. And now, if you want to watch it, I think it's 10 quid. It's really good. Paul Turner played a blinder. Whole band played a blinder. It was outstanding. What a show. Really, really good. I had considered going when the tickets went on sale a year ago, but because it was December, I just couldn't guarantee a gig wouldn't come in. And now I've got to sell the tickets, which is a pain in the backside. Beat after beat, it's not easy to do. I have to write out a story and a vision to AI of how I want the music video. The song has to go with the vision. You're like your own MTV. Yes, you are. That's the way it works, my friend. But you're building something, so you've got to keep cracking at it. There we go. That's another job off the list. Been waiting a month. Well, 3 weeks to do that. Very good. In we go. Right, space time, isn't it? Isn't it? Right, that can go in there. We can start. So, actually, while I'm here, I'm going to quickly check the batteries that I have here on my workbench. I'm going to check they're all goers. Yeah. Yeah. That's a good one. Yeah, that's good. Oh no, that's gone. That one's going in my back pocket, and that'll be going in the recycle box. Yeah, that's had its time, that one. Oh no. Yeah, that's the same. That one's a goner too. Okay. Right. That one's gone as well. We're doing well today. Oh, that's a good clear out, isn't it? Okay. That's a drips and drabs one. Right, so we've got 2 new batteries for the Empathy. It's going to need new LED battery, so we'll have that. That's all good. Right, so most of you will know what this bass is. You see it often enough here on the channel. But, so it was on the bass string experiment, of course. Hello, girl. How are we doing? And LEDs have gone. They were going last weekend, I could tell. So last time the strings were changed, I think was October or November 2023, just after the bass string experiment finished. So these strings have been on since. It doesn't do every single gig I do, of course, but it's done a significant number of gigs since then. Easily 30, maybe 35, maybe even 40. I don't know. I haven't kept count. But anyway, I noticed when I was doing the ABBA gigs 2 weeks ago, these were dying out. They really were. And yeah, time for a change, to be on the safe side. And originally I was going to do all of this last week so that the base was fighting fit for last weekend. As it was, I thought, you know what, power through the weekend. LED battery's probably going to go, kill the strings off, go for a full setup this week. So here we go. So we're going to clean it all, going to gloss it up, going to clean the frets. I do have some new machine heads, so I won't do them now. I'll do that on the next string change. But I did order some new ones from Status a couple of weeks ago, so they'll be going on. These tuners obviously are original, so I'll keep hold of them, but they've just, you know, done 1,000 gigs. They're fine, but there's a little bit of slippage going on, and it's all right. Just put some new ones on. Who've we got there? People saying hello. You are AI can be good for you in this case. Yes, AI has saved your channel. Well, that's so good. Beast of a beat. There we go. Happy holidays. Happy everyone. That's the community I like doing gender. You see, 25 here. Light snow feels like 13. We've had about 12 degrees here, but it's getting cold in the evening. It's going to be all right over the weekend. It gets cold towards Christmas, and yeah, but we've had amazing weather this year. It's been so warm, and during the summer when it was really warm, it wasn't like it would kill you like it did a couple of years ago, and it hit like 42 degrees. It's been nicely in the low 30s when it's been peak weather, and since September, October, November, fair bit of December, it's been good. It's been good. I haven't felt really cold. We had a couple of cold days, but nothing like we would normally get. It's quite unseasonably warm. Normally by November it's cold, so it's all good. What we got here? Jerry the Mouse. Wish I was wealthy enough to buy and maintain something like an electric guitar or a piano. That's okay, mate. That's okay. If you get enjoyment watching the videos, then let that be the case. But greetings and well wishes of the season to you. Beat after beat, you're in southeast Michigan. Okay, I'm in northwest London. Northwest London becoming Buckinghamshire. Electric Lion, we have had nothing but rain for 3 weeks. Eesh. No, we haven't had that. Yesterday, I think we probably had 3 weeks worth of rain in a day. But today it's been really nice. We have blue skies and sun today, so it's all been good. Got the dogs out today. They didn't get out yesterday, that's for sure. So anyone that doesn't know this base, graphite neck, 11-piece laminate, body, mahogany core, walnut tone block, flame maple top and back, phenolic fingerboard with LEDs, Status hardware, pickups, electronics. Fingerboard's going to get cleaned with some WD-40. We're going to do the full fret clean as well, polish them up, and get her ready to go out and do gigs again. You've had nothing but yeah, isn't UK usually rainy? It is, not all the time, but we've had a very good year this year. Normally we get a lot of rain in spring. We didn't this year, and summer started early. Now we've had snow in May before, and not that long ago either, in terms of years that we had that. This year summer decided it was starting in about the second week of April, and it just carried on, and it was great. We didn't get enough rain, but the weather's been great. It's been the best year weather-wise I can remember in my lifetime, and I'm 53, so you know, nice long summer that actually felt like a summer this year. Normally, like I say, summer doesn't really kick in till June, and the past couple of years, early June has been cold and wet and not that pleasant. This year, no complaints. By the time we got into June, it was roasting. It was great. What's going on there? Oh, I see. So yeah, so all good. So we're going to use the Music Nomad B34 fret guard. Thank you to Ben at High Tech Distribution. Music Nomad, fantastic gear. If you're looking for some final presents before Christmas, if you've got any questions about what shall I get, what shall I ask for, ask me. I might have some good ideas for you. Also, there's a Christmas video here on the channel. Search Christmas gift ideas and the video will come up. You might find that useful. Right, let's give this a right old clean and polish up. This bass has done thousands of gigs. What's this? Beat off beat. It's always raining in England. No, it's not. It is up north, but you don't want to go up north. People complain all the time. No, it's just people in the UK. They just complain. It's nothing to do with the weather. Electric Loan. So UK has sent its weather to Finland this year. Yeah, but highly likely. Highly likely. But no, we had a good, very good year weather-wise. Cannot complain. The fact that it stayed lovely and warm pretty much up until mid-November. 15 degrees in November. When we moved in this house 20 years ago, in the first week of November, it was so cold. We had new plaster on the walls and no heating. And the plaster fell off the walls. Not good. Here we are 20 years on, it was 15 degrees out in my shorts. Right. Okie dokes. Let's give this a clean up with some simple green, and then we'll do the fret cleaning, then we'll do the fingerboard, then we'll polish the body, sort all the controls and hardware out, restring, and we're good to go. Anyone got any new bass stuff coming their way for Christmas? I'm waiting to see what comes out around that. I was about to say NAM time in January. I'm sure it's going to be loads of stuff this year. Just have that feeling. Get the old blower on again here. Tell me if the noise of this Dyson heater gets on your wick. All right. Yeah, there we go. Right, so clean this up. A bit of simple green. Let's just check on the analytics, check we're running okay. Yeah, looks like it. 164 of you have watched. Thank you very much. DD will be here in the States. Yes, they will. Yes, they will. Wish I could come over. Can't really justify the expense. Not sure I want to be in America in the middle of winter, if I'm honest. It's cold enough here. I don't want to be experiencing a New York winter, that's for sure. New York summer, that's a different proposition. So like I say, this bass hasn't had a proper clean, hasn't had a string change since October and November 2023, so just over 2 years. It's done all those gigs. It's crust. It's, people, they're generally the do business. They're generally the do business. And that's the idea. Don't want it. So make the job. Yeah, there's times occasionally with mixes, certain venues where some for dust. And occasionally with mixes, certain venues where some for dust. And we'll just cut through, and you get sound man come up. Sounds amazing. Everyone else comes in here with a Fender, and it's like, yeah, there's nothing wrong with a Fender, but sometimes you just need that little turbo charge. And this bass has charge, and this bass has it, as does the GB. In the last 2 years of gigs, and then we'll start looking after it a bit and get the proper stuff. Something going on with that fret there. I don't know what to look at. Here we go. Let's give that a quick dry over. Here we go. Messages. Cool, they're flying in. Are you going to see Duran Duran Beat? Are you going to see them on the tour? Weather is a mess here in the States. Exactly. Electric Low and Deep Purple will be here in Finland next summer. My old friend, Don Airy. Here's my mate. Deep Purple all the way to Finland. Yeah. Right. Don't forget to give the video, this live chat, a thumbs up, folks, please, if you would. It costs you nothing. It's literally just a click of your mouse or a tap on your phone screen or your tablet screen. Really helps. Can't tell you how much. It doesn't cost you anything, doesn't cost me anything. No one gets hurt in the process. Right, let's do this fret guard. Oh yeah. So you've not seen one of these before. Made by Music Nomads, called the B34 for 34-inch scale bases. This is a 34-inch scale base. Saves you so much time. In the old days, we would tape up fingerboards, and then you would do the fret work, and it would take ages. Now you put this on there. You fix it in place with these rubber bands, you do your work, you take the thing off, done. Much quicker. It's a godsend. So Ben at High Tech Distribution, the folks at Music Nomad, thank you very much. I like your work. Very much so. It saves so much time. If you want one of these, I will put affiliate links to the products on THOMANN, ANDERTONS and Amazon later this evening. When I'm finished and I've had my dinner, I will do all the affiliate links and stuff in the description box. If you're watching this after the event, all the affiliate links for the various products I've used will be there. Who we got? Yucky frets indeed. I've not seen them since the astronaut tour. Okay, don't think so, Mike. Everything is so expensive. Yeah, I agree. Gig tickets are so expensive. They really are. It's crazy. Although I say that, Richard Marx is playing in next year. I love going to see Richard Marx. His tickets aren't that expensive. His tickets never are. They're pretty good. Maybe it's the venues he plays. But, his ticket prices are pretty consistent. So. Well done, Richard Marx. Love your work. He often responds to stuff when I post it up. It's about him on Instagram. There we go. So the grip guard's all in place. So it's fret eraser time, isn't it? Let's get that. Battery check it in a minute. Actually, we'll use the slightly less full-on fret eraser, because I remember doing this 2 years ago, so they shouldn't need that much, but they do look a little discoloured, a little tarnished, shall we say. Fret erasers, people don't know what these are. They're like rubbers, like you used to have at school. Works exactly the same. It's like sandpaper. You basically rub your frets and it gets them all nice and gleaming without having to get steel wool. Who uses steel wool anymore? Come on. Not for cleaning frets, folks. This is a much better idea. Quicker, less muck, less rubbish on your workbench. But thank you very much, folks, for tuning in throughout the year. It has been very much appreciated. I think Rush can pull off their 2026 tour with all the help they're going to get on stage. Yeah, they'll be fine. They'll be fine. Got groovy grooves coming in on the bottom of this fret razor. If you want any pointers for Christmas gifts for the bassist in your life, feel free to ask. I will offer up as much advice as I possibly can. Like I say, bottles of guitar polish, carnauba wax, fret erasers, all these things are good. Spare strings, picks, leads, gig bags. The gig bags aren't cheap anymore. Yeah, all those things. But check if you've got a bass playing partner, just ask them, do you need any bass bits? And if they don't, then go and check, or if they don't know, go and check my video on the channel. In fact, I'll tell you what, I'll make it easy on you. I'll even find the video. I will find that video for you. There you go. So if you want to check that video out while I'm doing this, feel free. I think it's about 20 minutes long, maybe a little bit longer, not much. There you go. Have a look at that. It'll be weird to see a new drummer with Rush. Yes, just a bit. Hope they don't get booed off stage. They won't. They won't. The fans adore them. It'll be great. Close your eyes, you'll think Neil Peart's there. We've got a new subscriber while we've been on here. Thank you very much. If you're watching, good to see you. Good to have you on board. Hope you find some based content here on the channel that works for you. Got any questions? Fire away. Just checking the community tab. We're getting lots of messages on the shorts that I've been posting up over the past few weeks. Wolfgang Sala, you keep messaging. It's good to have you. You are absolutely right. You know I'm right. Yeah, I'm very sad to hear that Hofner could be going into receivership. Apparently they're going to carry on producing products until there's some sort of administration law in Germany that allows like a 3-month leeway, so you can announce that you're going into administration but not actually go through with it. It allows you to get your house in order and get all the finances sorted out, and if you can get yourself out of administration or before it happens, then all good. So fingers crossed Hofner get themselves out of that predicament. We've lost enough bass brands this year, thanks. Let me just check something on my phone, folks. I just need to make sure. Just bear me a moment. Didn't change the orientation, did I? There we go, that might sort it out, hopefully. So I'm hoping YouTube get their act together and sort out this feature that they said about 2 months ago they were going to sort it out, so that when we do live chats, instead of us having to go vertically to get the viewing numbers, they're going to allow us to just broadcast either vertically or horizontally on our cameras and phones and devices, and they will then present it to the viewer depending on the device they're watching on. So if someone's watching on their phone, it will be presented in vertical format, and if they're watching on a TV or a desktop or a tablet, they can have it in horizontal format, and the views won't be affected. There's such a disparity between your viewing levels when you do a live chat vertically and when you do one horizontally. It's profound, really crazy. The difference is astronomical, but they still haven't sorted it out yet, which is annoying. Good. We'll give these a polish. We'll just brush the debris off. And we'll give these frets a polish, and then we'll clean them up, and then we'll do the fingerboard, then we'll do the body, change the batteries. I want to adjust the bridge a little as well. I just noticed recent weeks, could have been the strings had just got past their life, but it felt like the action had dropped a little. It might just have been the strings deteriorating, perhaps. I don't know. There we are. Right. Lovely job. Stay there. Right. Let's get all of this off. Scoop of fizzy pop. What we got here? Beat cheers and happy holidays, everyone. Thank you very much. Don't forget, folks, give the live chat a thumbs up, please, if you'd be so kind. Makes a big difference to how the video is dealt with by the algorithm. They'll push it out to more bass players and get more bass players on here, so then we've got more knowledge, and then the chats are even better, and yeah, you know the drill. Thumbs up is everything. Comments and shares, very much appreciated. If you're watching this after the event, you might be watching it a year, 3 years, 5 years, 10 years after. Feel free to leave comments. If I'm still alive, hopefully. As soon as I get a notification from YouTube, I'll respond to it. I'm pretty good like that. Right, on to Never Dull. We love it. Yes, we do. It's my fret, what's the word, polishing tool of choice. If you've not seen this before, I'll show you what it's all about. It's a polish wadding. It's like what you put in your roof cavities for insulation, but it's not. It's a polish wadding. So it looks like wool. Yeah, and it works great. So it's all nice and clean. I'll do the first 5 frets and I'll show you how dirty they were. Although this is after the worst of the debris has been removed, but they'll still be dirty. So that's first 5 frets. Ready? That's what I'm saying. That's why you polish your frets. every year, 2 years, maybe more. If you're doing string changes, polish your frets, clean them up. Although I'm a fine one to talk. I've got basses here that have never had their frets polished. I did one a couple of weeks ago. It was like, yeah, that's why you do it. It's disgusting. Never really thought about it before when I was before I had a YouTube channel. I never bothered with polishing frets. And then you start seeing people doing it on YouTube, and people like Dave's World of Fun stuff. It's like such a small job, really. When you've got something like this, very quick and easy. Why would you not do it? And you're just looking after the instrument, making it look as best it can. Unless you like playing an instrument, it looks like you've just sort of given it a bath in vegetable soup, you know. Personally, I don't. So this isn't a big deal as far as I'm concerned. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. Zero fret as well. Very good. Right, that can go in there. We'll be using this again shortly, so I'm only going to put the first lid on. There we go. Right, polish up the frets. Where's my polishing cloth? There we go. Let's just check how we're doing here. Just going to refresh the live stream. Hope all is good, folks. We've got 19 likes. We've had about 300 views, I think. Please give the video a thumbs up if you'd be so kind. I can't make you do it, I can only ask. But if you give the video a thumbs up, just click on the mouse or a tap on your phone or your device. Really helps the video, really helps the channel. I can't tell you how much it really does. But it's all good. Right, let's polish these up, shall we? Nice sparkly frets, that's what we want. Why would you have a status and not polish the frets? Crazy behaviour. I'm still trying to think in my head what strings I'm putting on this. I might go with some piccatos, you know. 4000s, steel round wounds. They're going to get what's the word? They'll get sort of used in tomorrow night in the Uncle Funk show. And I'm sure the sound man will say to me, they sound like new strings. So I'm not surprised the sound you're hearing off the old strings last week. Dreadful. But it was alright. It was passable. I can do better. There's the polishing stuff. If you got any messages, any questions with what I'm doing, how I'm doing it, how I know to do it, put your messages and comments in the live chat window and I'll respond as soon as I see them. Next time I do a string check, look at that. It's not good, is it? Next time I do a string change, I might end up doing some fret dressing on this. Well, it does get used a lot. Some of these frets are dented, a bit too much for my liking. So it doesn't need a refret, it just needs a bit of dressing. So I can do that. I've got the tools. I'm not going to do it now though. It's another base to do yet. Live chat, super chat, super thanks facilities all there and happening, folks. If you want to contribute to the channel, keep us running, everything you see, all the products here on the Workbench, I pay for them. So your super chat donations, super thanks donations all go towards these videos and the VIDIQ subscription. So if you want to help the channel, help me, help the videos, and hopefully we'll keep going for 20 years or so. If you make a contribution to the channel, that's really quite fabulous. You don't have to, the videos are free to watch. Super chat and super thanks donations really help, so thank you in advance if you're watching. You might be watching on catch up and going, what the hell is he talking about? At the bottom of the live chat window is a rectangle with a love heart in it. That's called super chat, so that exists when we're doing live chats. Every video here on the channel has the super thanks option, so that sits alongside the thumbs up, thumbs down icons. It's a love heart with a dollar symbol in it. That's called super thanks. It allows you to do the same thing as super chat, but it just exists on every video all the time. Whereas super chat just exists when we're doing the live chats, which is what this is. Martin Fay, good to see you, mate. How you doing? Happy Christmas to you. Hope you're well. So that's the frets all polished up. So now what we're going to do is I'm going to clean the fingerboard. So this is a phenolic fingerboard on a graphite neck, and in order to clean phenolic fingerboards, from the wisdom of the great Rob Green at Status, you basically rub in some WD-40. It brings a lot of the luster back to the phenolic. They can look a little faded, a little tired. Put some WD-40 on it. It won't be brand new, but it will certainly bring a lot of the sort of darker tone back to it, and it sort of, I won't say it nourishes the phenolic board, the phenolic material. Phenolic is just basically compressed paper, highly compressed, but it's a very good material for, it works in tandem with a graphite neck to convey the tonal stability and performance of the instruments. So there we go. So that's the Music Nomad B34 fretguard. Saved me a load of time. Love it. Ben at High Tech Distribution, thank you. You're a fine chap. How you doing, Martin Fay? Any new purchases after anything? What have you been up to? Right, so that's for the body in a minute. Right, WD-40. Beautiful. To be fair, this fingerboard has taken a complete hammering over the past 23 years. Like I say, the bass has done thousands of gigs. So I'm not surprised it would look a little tired, but the WD-40 does kind of bring it back to life for a while. Muck, finger muck. And there are some areas where strings have ground into the fingerboard, me being heavy-handed. Can't really do anything about those apart from skimming the board, and I'm not going to be doing that. So the bass is what it is. It doesn't affect the performance at all. Battle scars, aren't they? It's been in the field. So I'm going to try, once we get tomorrow out of the way, we've got a few jobs to do on Sunday. We'll run up to Christmas and then over the Christmas holes, and we'll try and get a load of bass demos and reviews up if I can. Try my best. See how the time goes. Got to set my office up for filming, so we'll see. Martin, new purchases. Actually, yes, waiting for a Galleon Kruger Fusion 800S head. Very good. Replacing your Ashdown rig. Okay. What was the thinking behind that? Has the Ashdown gone kaput, or you just want to change? You were very sad to see Hofner go bankrupt. As I said about 20 minutes ago, they may not. They've basically indicated to the administrators that they're going bankrupt. German law gives them 3 or 4 months, I think I read, to basically get their house in order. And if after that 3 or 4 months they don't need to go into administration and go bankrupt, then they go and they carry on. I did see a message from Hoffman directly to say they were carrying on producing product. It might well be that suddenly people go, oh my God, they're going to go bankrupt. I'll go and buy one of their bases, and they suddenly see huge increase in income from instrument sales. That can happen. So we will see. But it's all good. It's all good. So we're going to be here for probably about another hour and a half, maybe a little longer. I've got another base to do after this. Those of you coming in late, here we go. He's got the empathy on the workbench, yeah. Time for a string change, clean up, a little bit of a tweak on the setup. We'll just increase the action at the bridge a tad. Felt like last weekend and actually the weekend before, okay, say the gigs throughout this month that I've used this bass, I was digging in and it felt like the strings were lower than they usually are. They might not have been, it might have just been my perception of it, but I thought actually, do you know what, when we do that string change we're going to push the action up a little bit, not a lot. Martin, there was nothing wrong with the Ashdown and we'll keep the geezer butler head, very good, but heard the GK and fell in love with the tone. There you go. It can happen. It can happen. There's a lot of muck coming off this. It doesn't surprise me. The amount of gigs I do with it and have done with it. And in fact, in all the basses I currently own in my collection, this has done the most. So it's not surprising. Right, there we go. Very good. Okay, let's give the body a gloss up. So we're going to use cream carnauba wax, as we all know. I love this stuff. That's why I just bought another 2 bottles. It's good. Easy. If you're watching, please give the video a thumbs up. Makes a big difference. Helps the channel, helps me, helps the video. If you want to watch, I'd rather put the teeth in. It's a good start. If you've got any questions about basses, bass amps, bass guitars, bass effects, Cleaning materials, all the products here that I'm using. Got any questions? Fire away. It's what I'm here for. I don't have a geek tonight, so, you know, my time is yours. You want to ask anything about bases? Doesn't have to be workshop based. You just want to talk bass, and feel free. And I'll do my best to help you. Who we got out there? Come in, say hi, folks. If you want to talk bass, you are very welcome. You want to talk religion, politics, and loads of nonsense, I bomb you out. So this is cream of carnauba wax. This is Dunlop System 65 stuff. You can see the cream on the body. I wipe it in. It goes to like a haze. We leave it on for a couple of minutes, and then we wipe it off with the microfiber polishing cloth. It will bring the luster of the gloss finish back to life. It's like magic, I assure you. Regulars here on the channel will know, having seen me do this on other bases. It's a winner chicken dinner, that's for sure. It's just so easy to work with. And it does the job. And not that expensive. You know, that one of these, I think about £9. This has lasted me 7 years, so it's not bad. But I've been doing so many bases lately here on the workbench, I've started going through it quite quick. Not surprising. So I thought, while the prices aren't that steep, let's just stock up, and if they drop, then fine, buy some more. If they go up, then you're quids in. We'll do the back in a minute once we've front done. Hopefully the heater there isn't annoying you too much. Actually, just yeah. As you can see, it's now kind of gone. Well, you can't see because it's like watching Minecraft, but yeah, so the wax has gone all hazy on the body as it's drying. And in a moment, I'm going to wipe it all off, and the gloss finish will look amazing. There we are. I'm all yours. Fire your questions away. What have we got? Anyone got anything they need to ask regarding basses, bass guitars, bass players maybe? Maybe you can do a bit of this over the weekend on your own instruments. Let me know what jobs you got to do. You know what your Christmas plans are. What are you up to over the holidays? It's all good. It's all good. I need to unlock the locking bridge on this shortly. 2 screws here. Lock it in place. It doesn't move. It hasn't moved, but I do think something has happened. And I think the E and the A string definitely could do with a little increasing, I think. Right, let's try and pick some strings out. I'm going to do this. Right, they're too big. 40 hundreds is what we want. if I've got some Picato 4000s here. I'm sure I have. They're not half rounds, are they? No, there we go. Got a set. Beautiful. These will be going on. Do. Right, that's for recycling, so I can go over there. Grand. I have quite a large stock of strings that I ordered years ago when I was Picato endorsee, and those strings are getting old, and hopefully they haven't corroded. They shouldn't have done, but just don't want strings to get too old. So I'm trying to work through my oldest stock, if you like. Recently I've been doing all these workshop videos. What's the time? 20 to 7. Good lord. So just let this wax dry a little more. And then we're going to put some new batteries in as well. And be fighting fit for tomorrow's gig. That's the plan anyway. We're up to date on the chat? I think we are. Looks like we are. Got any questions? Bass guitars, bass amps, bass effects, great bass players. Maintenance questions. Amp questions, bass questions, effect pedal questions. Fire away. If I can help, that's what I'm here for. Maybe if you can do a bit of bass maintenance over the weekend, maybe you've got a few jobs you need to do on your instruments, ask me if I can help. That's what I'm here for. Where's that live chat window disappeared to? I can't see it. Right, let's get this wax off. I've got the top chat window. I want the live chat window. There we go. Yeah. There we go. Dunlop, if you want to send me a monthly supply of carnauba wax, I'll be very happy. I will happily accept. It's just the best thing. So round here, where you do your slapping and popping and stuff, that tends to go a bit, not tarnished, but lightly scratched, and just dulls the gloss. I put that stuff on. It's not perfect, but it comes back. It's all good. Let's check these. So I noticed the little one there around the LED switch was loose the other day. I had to tighten it up. Where's that loose? Shouldn't be. Those of you who might be interested in the G&L that I bought recently, the LB100, their precision, their version of a precision, outstanding. I'm very impressed. Possibly the best P bass I've ever played in my life. Wish I'd bought one years ago. Wish I'd bought an L2000 years ago as well. Now there, folks. How about that? You can't see because it's all like Minecraft, I'm sorry. Well, anyway, I can tell you the gloss finish looks quite fabulous. So now we're going to do the back. We do it again. Pretty much do it. Okie dokes. Round 2 of the waxing. It's all good. Beat after beat, if you're still watching, me and Zuma are going to be doing some drum videos very, very soon over Christmas. It might be a podcast, it might not be, it might be, might just be a couple of drum videos with us nattering about each album. Going to work on it over the next couple of weeks once he finishes work. Keep an eye out. No doubt we'll both post significantly about it and publicize it. It's all good. Yeah. There we go. Just wait for that to do its thing. Who've we got here? Beats. There we go. You hear, yeah, shower time. So that's leaving an indelible image in my brain. I don't want to consider. Thanks. Too much info, man. Go and enjoy your shower. Very good. Dee. Anyone going away for Christmas? Where are you going? You travelling abroad? I haven't done that over Christmas for many years. I did a tour. God, there. Now that's going back 29 years ago, 1996 into 97. I'm lucky to still be here, frankly. Oh, actually, I could have done a bit of that up the neck. Yeah, my old glam rock band, we went into Europe for a bunch of dates, ended up performing in an Alp hotel resort for New Year, and then finished our trek across Europe in Nice at Waynes back in the day. We nearly fell off the Alps 3 or 4 times, like the van nearly came off the road, and grown men were known to cry on that trip. And when we got back, because of that trip, we actually lost a couple of band members. They just went, don't want to do it anymore. It's like, no, I get it. So that happened. Went to Montreux in 2002. That wasn't a playing trip, that was a rest and recuperation trip. Montreux in Switzerland, very nice. Haven't generally been away for Christmases, really. Certainly not for gigging. Tends not to be a thing. In Europe, certainly, and certainly since Brexit, it's less of a possibility, but they tend to use their own bands over sort of festival periods. Yes, Claudia, good to see you. You are a guitar player, I know, because you've been on here before. Hope you're well. Hope everything's good. Happy Christmas. Happy Christmas to all of you who are watching. Thank you. It's and new subscribers especially. You've kind of bombarded the channel in the past couple of weeks, and it's very much appreciated because you got us over 5,000 subscriber barrier. So thank you. I do appreciate the community of people who keep coming back to the channel over and over again. So if you're one of those and you think, no, we like what you do, it's cool. I like what you guys do. You keep me going. So it's all good in the hood. Just wait for this wax to dry, and we'll buff it up, and then we can get on with restringing the bass and sorting the action, sorting the batteries out. In fact, I could do that right now, couldn't I? Really? Let's just polish up the boxes a bit. I could do that. I could do the LED battery too. This is just precautionary. The batteries haven't run out. It's just precautionary. They haven't been changed in 2 years. Done a lot of gigs. I'll use these batteries as LED batteries at some point. Yeah. As I said earlier, for those who haven't heard, the live chats obviously will be continuing on the channel, but we're going to lose the video facility for you folks coming on screen for a period. I don't know how long it will be. It's just that the cost of doing it is significant, and at the moment the channel isn't producing enough money to sustain doing that, and I can't just keep shelling out of my own pocket in the hope that the videos take off and more people will come on screen. And to be fair, we've been doing it for 18 months, and I thought the take up for that facility would be more positive than it has been. It's not a gripe. I don't blame people for not wanting to appear on screen. It's okay. I just thought it would open up the discussion more, and it hasn't really done that. And I've just had the subscription renewal through, and it was significant, and I just looked at it and thought, I can't justify it, especially when I haven't got any gigs in over the next couple of months. I've got to concentrate severely on getting content out on the channel and letting the channel progress. So unfortunately, those who like the video facility on the live chats, it's not going to be there for a while, unfortunately. So we'll still be doing this. We'll still be doing live chats and regular live chats when we're on better broadband service indoors. But the coming on screen, appearing on screen, that was a feature from StreamYard. And actually, there are other apps and applications that allow you to do that. They all charge for that facility. There is no cheap, easy option in that respect. So I just can't afford to do it at the moment. So it might come back further down the line. We'll see. But just for the moment, the next couple of months, I can't do it. I can't justify it. We'll see. If the channel suddenly grew exponentially and loads more people appearing on the live chats in terms of texting, and I thought, okay, maybe the visual thing could happen again and it's going to create money from doing it, then great. But unfortunately at the moment it's not. So there we go, waxed up, polished up, changed the circuit batteries, so that's good. I'll do the LED battery now as well while we're at it, and then it's restringing, tuning up and setting up time. There we are. So the other day I was looking on the back here and there was a faint scratch, which I think was from my Uncle Funk costume. It might have been from the ABBA costume. And that wax was basically got rid of it. It's good stuff. I highly recommend it. If you've got one base present in your stocking this year, get your family, your friends, partner, girlfriend, whatever, a bottle of that. It's outstanding. I swear by it, I really do. And there are other products, and you know, Music Nomad does some good stuff. I'll do some videos with their stuff in the new year. Right, let's change the LED battery. I'll show you what it's doing at the moment. Very little would be the obvious answer. I'll give you some hints and tips about this as well in a second. Right, LEDs, ready? This is the battery at the moment. Dead, absolutely dead. Having said that, it wasn't that dead last weekend. I've just left them on over the week to drain the battery, what little was left in it. So that's all good. Right, let me give you some hints and tips here. So over the years, before this cavity was the way it is now and the battery clip is as it is now, I went through a period in about 2011, 2012, 2013 where I'd be playing and the LEDs would suddenly dim, like significantly, and then come back on and then dim. And what was happening was the batteries, because all the 9-volt batteries, they're all different shapes, different dimensions. They should all be uniform, but they're not. And invariably, most of them, there would be a little gap and they would rattle around and it would break the contact on the battery clip. And so I eventually worked out to use some card from a business card just to pack in the battery so it's nice and tight in that cavity. Never had that problem since. There you go, bit of an old business band business card. Just fold it up on the bottom of the battery and it totally secures that in, so it's pressing against the clip at the other end. And I've never had a problem with the LEDs since. That's it, dead. Right. See? Yep, another battery bites the dust. So we have this one, brand new one. This can go in. Put the card in, press the battery right up against it, put the clip in, and we're good. Do not, any of you, be under the impression that all 9-volt batteries are the same in terms of dimensions, length, width, depth. They're not. They generally all are different. It's literally fractions of millimeters, but they're not the same. I know people that use wireless devices, especially some instrument wireless systems used to use 9 volts on there'd be like, instead of a battery clip, it would be a connector. And the batteries would move in the cavity, so you'd be playing and it would sound like Norman Collier playing bass or guitar. All of that. Wasn't good. It doesn't look professional. Doesn't sound professional, that's for sure. Right, LEDs, ready? That's more like it, isn't it? That's what we want. Lovely. Fibre optics along the side, LEDs along the front. Lovely. Ready to go. I've got rubber bands indoors. I'll be putting one of those on there. If you wonder why I put a rubber band on that, it's because if you put the base into a gig bag or a case, all it needs is something to brush against that, fires them up, and when you get to the gig, the battery's drained. If you put a rubber band, especially if you've if the strap button's further up, keeps it taut, it takes a lot more pressure to turn that switch on. That's why you do it. You just take the rubber band off when you get to the gig, do the gig, use the LEDs, put it back in its gig bag, put the rubber band back on. Easy. Nice and easy. I want this, don't I? Yeah. I'm just going to give the fingerboard a little wipe over now that the WD-40 has done its thing. Make it all nice and black again. Restring. Then we're going to set it up. Then we're going to do all the checks, and then we can move on to the next base. That's how it works. Feel free to put your messages in the live chat window, folks. I apologise for the visuals. There's nothing I can do because we're in the garage. The broadband out here isn't great. It is what it is, but hopefully you're getting the audio. I hope that's okay. I apologise for the visuals. There, the live chat has gone very quiet, but if you've got any questions, comments, fire away, stick them in the live chat window and I'll deal with them as soon as I see them. Right, strings. Okay, we're using Picatos. Yes, we are. That. Very good. Right. Strings time. So we're going to put them on, stretch them in, tune them up, stretch them in again, tune them up, stretch them in again, tune them up, stretch them in again, and then we can start doing string height and pickup height and intonation for the nation and all that sort of stuff. Keep the pressure on the string. You want it feeding into the lowest point on the tune. And as it turns round and takes the string up, it moves up. But the last turn will always be on the bottom. Next, just let that down a tad. Come out a bit like a hot dog otherwise. Like I say, I've got a new set of tuners for this. I had wanted to put gold on. I wanted to replace all the hardware, string tree, tuners, bridge, controls for gold replacements, but Status aren't making them anymore. Not in gold anyway. So I can't get any. Shame. Missed an opportunity there. Good. The 3. The live chat's gone very quiet, folks. I presume certainly people here in the UK will be having their dinner. That doesn't excuse the rest of you all over the world. So if you want to talk bass guitars, bass effects, great bass players, what I'm doing here on the workbench, bass maintenance, any of this sort of stuff, feel free to put your comments and questions in the live chat window and I'll respond to them. Because I'm a nice bloke like that. There you go, mate. Cool. Just checking. How are we doing here? Got 21 thumbs ups. Thank you, folks. Feel free to give the video, this live chat, a thumbs up. It doesn't cost you anything. It's free to do. Helps the channel, helps the video within the algorithm. Very much appreciate it. Just checking everything's working. I apologise for the poor visuals. It's the broadband. We're in the garage. Sorry. I will get a booster from BT for the broadband. I will speak to them on Monday. So if you've got any questions about what I'm doing on this bass, this is Status Graphite Empathy. Let's get a full clean up, string change, set up, the lot. Just changing the strings, we're going to stretch the strings in, tune it all up. We can do the intonation, we can do pickup height, raise the action a little bit. Go. It's the strings on. As far as I've not had a string snap on this bass in probably 10 years. So I don't think I need to deal with the saddles in any way. Filing down burrs and what have you. I think it's okay. Oh my word, there's Mr. Fitton Perkins evening. Nice to see a proper bass on the back. Humitarm, bro, come my band. What, join your band? Is that what you mean? I'm going to tune this up. We want to do that. Lovely. Where are we here? Can't see this adapter leads there. Right, there we go. There's going to be all sorts of metal stretching noises going on, so just bear with me, folks. And we're going to stretch the strings in. That was a good guess, Mike. You were just in C sharp there. Really? So good. Right, stretch these in. So people ask when we do this, why are you stretching them in? It stops you having string problems further down the line. It gets them to playing spec, if you like. So if you do a string change on a gig, if you don't stretch them in, you're going to be playing the songs and they're going to be drifting so far out of tune, you won't know which way's up. So you do it now when you change the strings, and for the sake of a couple of minutes work, it saves you no end of problems. It's not a big thing, and I know I've done this and people go, oh my god, he's going to snap the string. You won't. If you snap a string stretching them in, you're using the wrong strings. So literally all you're going to do is pull the string away from the fingerboard and you're taking up the slack. There you go. Yeah. So that was tuned to E. It's now in B flat. So it shows you how things change. So we're going to go back into E. Lovely. And do the A string. You do it all the way along the string length. All you're doing is pulling the string away from the fingerboard. There's nothing magical about it. There's no sort of alchemy involved. It's just that. And then once you've done it, you retune back up the pitch. Concert, of course. You do D string. G string. Stretch your strings, folks. I do this when I'm on gigs, even when the strings have been on for weeks, months. Still stretch your strings in. Get them ready for the gig, the onslaught. It's like warming up as an athlete. It's no different. Right. Now we stretch them in again. There we go. This is all the metal stretching in the core, the windings, the lot. And eventually you get to a point where it doesn't go out of tune anymore. Bear in mind these strings were made in 2013. They've sat in a box. You can't really hear much while I'm doing this because I don't want to deafen you and annoy you with the sound of the sound coming through the amp while I'm tuning up. Okay, we're back in. We're going to do it once more. Good. Now I'm stretching them, they're not really going out of tune. That one has. E string will always go out of tune to a certain degree. There we go. What's Richard got to say? Humanton, join to my band. You're in England. Okay, where are you? I'm in London. What sort of band? What do you do? You can't afford him as a professional. Depends what the fee is. You're a pro in bass. Cool, David 504. You're not David 504. Come on. Bomb has been planted. No. No. Right, we're going to plug this into the amp. We're going to quickly check everything is all working. Then we're going to set the string height, pickup height, intonation, and we are done, hopefully. Right, let's fire the amp up. Mute the tuner. I haven't got straps. Really not very much that it needs, but it's going to get it anyway. Right, I'll just read that. Right, we want 1.5, I think it is. Just going to loosen off the lock-in bridge screws. What we got there? Russell, good to see you. Any news on who is buying Hofner? No, not yet. They might not be buying it. As I've said throughout this live chat, there's a rule in Germany that gives them 3 to 4 months to get their house in order before the administrators are called in. So it might not happen. Isn't Stacey here to get a workbench fixed? No. Other issues going on today. Russell, someone will at least buy the brand, maybe. If BC Rich is still alive somehow, I'm sure a company that wants to survive will. Correct. I was thinking about it, but I'm all out of spare change down the back of the sofa. Quite. As I said earlier, now Richard's here. You missed what I just said. I've said it 2 or 3 times on the live chat, but I'll repeat it. So we've had the renewal for the STREAMYARD subscription come through, and it's hefty. So for the time being, we're not going to be doing video. What's the word? Video link if you like, on the live chats for a couple of months going forward. At the moment, the live chats don't create enough income to justify having the video facility on the live chats on StreamYard, and so I'm not going to renew that subscription for the moment. I had hoped 18 months ago that the video facility would have been taken up a lot more. It hasn't, that's fine, but I can't justify the expenditure when there's not a significant return for that feature. So going forward for the next couple of months, there won't be a video chat feature on the live chats. It will just be the, as this one is, the live text window. It might return further down the line, but lots of things are going to be changing on the channel and the content once we get the other side of New Year anyway, so it's all fine. Right, so that is that. So we want to pull these up probably, I think, a half turn. We're going to go on a half turn here. We'll do the intonation in a sec. So doing a half turn on each screw of each saddle, because it's been set up like this since 2007. It hasn't moved, but I just noticed something last week and the week before that just felt like the strings had dropped. They hadn't, I'm sure. Might have just been the condition of the strings and they've worn out and they've lost some tension maybe. But it might have been I was digging in a little too hard. Yeah. Okay, let's see where we are now. So we tune it up. Yeah. Zoom in. Go down the tab. There we go. Yeah, that's all good. In you go, in you go. There we are, lovely. Only way to test it will be tomorrow on the gig, so I'll have my Allen keys with me. If it's too high, bring it back down. If it's not high enough, I can put it up a bit more. What I'm going to do, pickup's too far away, so I'm going to just let them come back up to the tab, I think. That's sad. Would it help if us regulars paid a percentage each? No, not really. It's a significant outlay, and no, I don't think it would. You'd need to be paying significantly. It doesn't mean someone else can't do it if they want to do it. That's why you see lots of live chats on YouTube don't offer that facility. It's costly. And when I started doing it in 2024, I thought it was the natural way for the live chats to progress, but as I say, a lot of people don't use it, don't make use of it, and if it's not propelling the live chats as they need to go in terms of the amount of people coming in to watch them and then super chats and it doesn't make any business sense to do it. It is currently your free social club. Yeah, unfortunately, just gonna have to either find another social club, or if someone else wants to set a similar thing up, then, you know, all well and good, but it's a significant outlay. And actually, after 1 year, I almost didn't renew it, and then I thought, no, we'll give it another go, but it hasn't. And as I say, the renewal is just a bit hefty when I'm facing no gigs between now and April, so I can't shell out for things that aren't paying their way, which is a fairly reasonable business rule. You know, I can't keep shelling out for stuff and it doesn't return what it needs to return to pay for itself. So it is what it is. Russell, well, you won't need live chat to see the videos and check the spreadsheet. I'm getting close to have a space to start to go through them now, so there will be some bass and guitars to peruse. Excellent. Nothing super special. Definitely not selling the Fender Prodigy. No, you need to keep hold of that, unless I really had to. I really like how that bass feels. If StreamYard is a significant outlay, perhaps I'm in the wrong business. It's not just StreamYard. All of the there are multiple different platforms and applications that do the live streaming, but they all charge. I remember a year ago, I looked round at all the other possibilities, what they are, StreamYard's competitors and what they were charging. It was all pretty much of a muchness. It's only in the last couple of months that the new owners of StreamYard have started to bring in more facilities and what have you. But again, with that, I need to check a lot of this stuff out, because at the moment I'm not using StreamYard to its full potential yet. I'm paying for the full product. So, and I'm not even on the Pro edition. So something somewhere has to give. And unfortunately I can't be shelling out for that. So. Especially with a tax bill looming in January. Right, how are we doing there? That's a bit better, but the screw heads are too high up. Right, let's just break that down. So good. That one. As I say, on tomorrow's gig, that'll be the acid test, whether these adjustments have worked or not. Get in there. There we go. That one's not solid enough. It might be the phone needs replacing, but again, I won't know until we're out on a gig. The pickup's going to move, but I'll need to replace the phone, which is on my shopping list in January. Pick up phone blocks. Yeah, not too bad. What you don't want is be resting your fingers on the pickup and it suddenly sinks down, because it throws you out. Right, I think that's it. Just tune it. Down there, that's good. Yep, right, let's just don't want to be hitting the pickup either. Let's lock the actually won't lock the bridging, because we've got to do the intonation. So oh, the eyes aren't what they were. Screwdriver in it. Right, let's just quickly check. I can do this without bludgeoning your ears, folks. What we got there? What's that? Richard agreed. It's hard out there gigs wise at the moment. I'm playing for a scratch band tomorrow, sinking to the depths in order to get out. It's what it is. I said earlier at the start of this live chat, I can't remember the last time I had the Friday before Christmas off. I don't think that's ever happened in 30 years of playing, but it is what it is. They're using AI tools to set pricing, and it's messing everyone up. It's really bad in the housing renting industry here in the US. If I get it working the way I want to have, yeah, I want, you have some participants, so you'd be a good test case. Very good. Russell, everyone is being lazy using AI, firing their own people and finding out AI was a lie, and that there were 500 people in a cave pretending to be GPT. Yeah, which of the 500 were awake? Yeah, Richard, agreed, Russell. So-called AI is just a move advanced scraper search engine. It's all hype, the usual Silicon Valley vaporware. That's it. Yeah, right, let's just check what this is doing. So, okay, 12th fret. That's nice. Harmonic. It's all good. Nudge there. 12th. Harmonic. All good. A. This thing's rock solid, really. Once I lock the bridge in, that's it. 12th fret. A. Right. Wood. But the harmonic's okay. Right. So if the note is flat, it means the saddle needs to go forward. That's after the ball end. So I need to get the lamp set up in here soon. There we go. We want to go that way, don't we? There we go again. That's good. 12th fret. That's got it. E. Yeah. Yeah. 12th fret. That's flat too. There's a lot of flatness going on here. There we go. Right, go again. 12th fret. No, it's not done it. Let's get this lead out of the way. There we go. Better. 12th fret. Lovely. Harmonic. Beautiful. There we go. Bass is done, isn't it? Excellent. Right. Bass number 2. Let's just turn the combo off because we don't need that one. Very good. Let's give this a quick wipe. Got my finger marks all over it now. And that's ready to go out tomorrow. And we'll see if I need to adjust anything when I'm on the gig regarding pickups or strings. We will see. But until I'm out there doing it, sound check, we just don't know. Yes, better. Good, good. Right. Bass number 2. Oh, I've got to lock the... That would have been good, Mike. Haven't locked the bridge back up. Idiot. I've never had to adjust intonation on a status bass in 35 years. Well, there you go. Things do change. That is the first time that has been adjusted, intonation, since 2007. Let's do that in. There we go. I've undone it much more than I thought. Oh, there we go. Beauty. That's the fella. Right. Bass number 2. Right. See you tomorrow. Now then, this one. This is a Marquis, Harley Benton Marquis. It's got a touch of the Warwick Buzzards about it. I did a review of this and the 5-string. It's brother. I had 2 of them. Not this exact one, but another one. And the 5. In, oh my word, when was that? Late 2021. And to my mind, they were the best basses I'd ever played. At around £250 or below. Outstanding. Amazing playability. Circuit was fab. Everything about it was really good. I did demos on the channel. I've never done the review videos. I should. I probably still will. But I wrote the reviews for the magazine and they didn't get published. And had they done, I kind of think these would have become a really big seller for Harley Benton, but they didn't get published. So anyway, I've still got those reviews and I will do review videos. But anyway, a couple of years ago, they were selling these off. You can't buy the Marquis anymore. And I got this at a very, very ridiculously cheap price. Still a great bass, but the quality control on this example compared to the one I had for review is very different. None of the strings line up over the pickup poles, really. I mean, that's horrendous. That shouldn't be like that. There was some rust on, oh yeah, on the pickup pole. It's a brand new bass, a little bit of rust on the pickup pole. I suspect this was a return. The figuring is lovely, but it's not quite as great as some of the examples that were on the website. Strings were abysmal. Fingerboard has dried out, as you can see. But anyway, it has been with me for 2.5 years. So we're going to give this a complete clean up, set it up, new strings, check the batteries, get it playing. I want to get it out on some gigs before I do the review video. Oh, here's another thing. Pickups are floating about like crazy. I don't think there's proper pickup foam under there. If there isn't, as I say, in January I'm ordering some new foam. I've got some foam here, but I'm not sure it's tough enough. And you can actually get proper pickup foam blocks that sit underneath. But, you know, it's not good enough. Quality control wasn't good. So Let's give it a good going over, and we'll get it right, and I can start using it. Get a little can of pop before I start. Where are we here? You were thinking of buying one of those Harley Benton Marquis bases a while ago. Yeah, they're gone now. You get one second hand, but not new. They basically sold the last of them through THOMANN as part of their, was it 25-year anniversary, I think, and this was one of those. So I mean, ridiculously cheap, but as I say, when I did the reviews for the mag, I thought one of the possibly the best bass I've ever played at that price. And the review, the demo videos here on the channel would kind of back it up. Just outstanding, really loud, great EQ, good playability, balance well, look good. Oh, I like it. I know some people go, oh, I can't stand the shape. It's a bit rock. It's all right. I can live with that. I want to take it out a couple of Uncle Funk shows just to see that it can handle the gig, but we'll see. If one comes up second hand at a good price, I'd go and check it out if I were you. I think they're very good. Okie dokes. Right, let's do this properly, shall we? Just gonna get these strings off. When the times I have played there, the strings have gone all rusty. The muck that comes off them, you couldn't get your breath. It was shocking. It was like literally this was in a box and they just picked it out and hadn't checked it. I think it was a return. I really do. Okie dokes. Right, get the strings off. We're going to give it a clean up. We'll then do the frets, do the fingerboard, give the body a wax, check the pickups, battery, restring it, set it all up. Should be good to go. Got any questions about it? Fire away. The figuring is quite something. It's got vertical and horizontal. It's almost like a checkerboard figuring. I can see it here on the top horn. I think they did them in blue, this sunburst, and black, like a faded black. I would have liked the blue actually, but every time I tried to order one, they didn't have them, so they were sold out. Yeah, strings are horrible though. I don't know what they were. It's like almost like there, they look like phosphor, it's like an orange part to it, but they should be steels. They're just cheap, shiny strings. But there we go. Not to worry, we soldier on. Please, folks, give the video a thumbs up if you'd be so kind. I'd really appreciate it. Helps to propel the video, helps me, helps the channel, all that good stuff. Checking the analytics, checking the running. Yeah, nearly what are we on? 410 views. Thank you very much. If you're tuned in and watching, good to see you. Good to have you along on a Friday night before Christmas. Oh, we've had another subscriber as well. Thank you very much. Hope you enjoy the channel. Hope you find some content on here. There's over 1,000 videos, so you know, feel free. Put teeth in would be a good idea. Feel free to have a good mooch around the channel. Everything is in playlists, so if you find something you like, there's probably some more content in that playlist, so it's very easy to navigate around the channel. Just go to the front page, check the playlists out, and I'm kind of organized like that. It's so if you're into binge watching and checking series of videos out and that sort of thing, I've got a few of those. Check out the bass string experiment. Feel free to check out any of the brand playlists. So if I've looked at 10 Fenders, all the videos relating to those 10 Fenders will be in the Fender playlist, amongst others. All the live chats are grouped together, all the reviews are grouped together, demos, all of that sort of stuff. Interviews, they're all together. You're a fan of Billy Sheehan, all my interviews with him are there together. All the videos I've done on stuff relating to him, Mr. Big, Winery Dogs, Yamaha Attitudes, Rote Sound, they're all in that playlist. There we go. Yeah. So if you've got any questions about bass guitars, bass amps, bass effects, bass strings, cases, gig bags, maintenance stuff, maybe looking for some Christmas gifts as we get close to Christmas, ask away if I can help. That's what I'm here for. Ooh, that is a pale old fingerboard. Right, let's give it a clean up first. The whole thing. It's minging, man. Truly. I can't categorically say that it hasn't got another man's drop on the fingerboard. I don't know. I don't know if it was a return or not. I suspect it might have been. Those strings were abysmal. Having said that, the bass was very cheap, so they probably didn't want to put decent, well, they wouldn't have put decent strings, but the strings weren't fresh, and they were horrible. They truly were. If you want to check out how this bass sounds, check out the demo video. There's one for the 4-string, one for the 5. I think the 4 was the black model and the 5 was the Sunburst. It goes back to about 2021. I think December 2021. They sound great, play great. I was really surprised when they came for a review. I remember opening the box and saying to my editor, I know how this is going to sound. He said, and? I said, I don't think it's going to be a good day. And then I plugged them in. It was like, oh, hold on. No, I've got that totally wrong. These are not what I expected them to sound like. And they were really good. Played great, balanced well, good playability. And that's kind of why I thought, actually, do you know what? When they're going cheap, I might get one of those. And lo and behold, they did. Let's clean up the other side. Made in Indonesia. 5-bolt neck. I may even, do you know what? I might even take this with me to the Uncle Funk show tomorrow and do one set with it and see how it does. If it sounds not great, then I know don't take that on gigs. If it does, it sounds all right, and everyone goes, actually, that sounded really good. And I'll take it to some other things. I mean, it's got the colouring for the show, that's for sure. That's for sure. All the flames and stuff that we focus on. It's a wedding tomorrow. Very nice. Right. What we're doing there. The Marquis Form 5-string models are different pickup configurations. Yes. The 5 had humbuckers. Right, we want the old fret guard on. There we go. Again, second time out today, and I've just spliced my glove. That's a good start, Mike. Well done. Shout out to Ben at High Tech Distribution, Music Nomad, for your wonderful products. Thank you very much. Keep up the good work, folks. Got any questions about this? Ask me. I can help, or I know the answer. We're good to go. Camera's not too bad now. To my ears on the videos, the 4-string with the PJ setup sounded sweeter. Yes, I agree. Hence why I bought the 4. They were around £280 back in 2021. And they weren't around for that long, a couple of years. So, and then they got discontinued. Right, fret erasers, here we go. So far away, got any comments or questions? I'll try and keep on top of it as they come in. Don't forget to give the video a thumbs up. Please leave comments in the comments section, and feel free to share the video out to social media, email posts, websites, all of that sort of thing. I'll be putting affiliate links and merch links in the description box after the event. I haven't done it before we went live, so. All the products I'm using on the Workbench today will be, we'll have affiliate links in the description box a couple of hours after this gets uploaded. Only a grot coming off, that's for sure. If there's any Harley Benton fans out there, drop us a message. Maybe you've got this bass, maybe you like it, maybe you don't like it, maybe you've got issues with it. Let me know. You've had one for a few years, how have you got on with it? Done a lot of gigs? Turn that off now. There we go. Right, brush. There we go. Right, polish them up. Never dull for the win. Always. Wadding. There we go. Don't be stingy. There we go. Right, I'll do the first 5 and I'll show you. Five frets, right. There we go, black. Tarnished. So yeah, if anyone saw the Jamiroquai performance at the O2 on Lounges, a video platform, going to look at that. Might be something I can do on there. We'll see. So last Sunday, Jamiroquai ended their UK and Europe tour. They play at the O2, and for £12.50, which I thought was a bargain, you could sit and stream the concert. We had it on our telly in the lounge, and the gig was outstanding, absolutely outstanding. Well done, Mr. Turner. He won't be watching this, but well done anyway. And it was great. 2.5 hours. It was just over 2.5 hours. Very good. Amazing light show. In fact, the whole stage set was quite something. It looked not boring, it looked quite sort of what you'd expect at the start of the show, and then it kind of had a life of its own throughout the show. It was doing different things, different effects and what have you. Really good, very good. You can still go on to lounges.tv and you can, I think you can pay 10 quid to see it. It's great. It gives you 3 days of access. There we go. Right, lid on. That's it. Right, polish them up. Ah, there we go. Nice, clean, shiny frets. It's more like it. Let's turn that fan around a bit so we get a bit more it over here. Thank you very much. If you're out gigging tonight, let us know where you're going. Gigging over the weekend, let us know where you're playing. Who are you playing with? Who are you playing for? What gear are you taking? There we go. Plenty of rubbish. Okay. 1, 2. Well done, Ben. High Tech Distribution, thank you for your help. Music Nomad, thank you for creating great products. Right, okay, right. Let's do the fingerboard, then we're going to gloss the body, check the batteries, restring, setup. Right, we are going to go with some linseed oil, I think, on this. It's looking a little bit dry. Get in there. It's really 4 fret neck this has got. That's it. So I'll do halfway up the neck, you'll see the colour change. What we got there? Richard's saying, I just noticed that Harley Benton now do a fan fret 5 string with 18 volt 3-band EQ for 279, exactly. But problem is, you can't go and try it. I think they're only sold through THOMANN in Europe, so you can't go to a store and try it. And I've experienced some Harley Bentons that even were in the same price band as this, 279, 280, I think. It came through for review about 3 months before the magazine folded, so we didn't do the review, that were absolutely dreadful. So my advice, whenever you're looking at budget bases or things of a certain price point, you really want to try it before you buy it. Personally, I wouldn't take a punt on a 280 fan fret bass. I'd want to try it before I did it. I took a punt on this. It's all right. It's not the bass I reviewed though. Not as good. Basses I reviewed. Not even close. So clearly quality control at that price point ain't that hot. Lucky old finger. You can take a punt on one of those, Richard? Go. Right, that's in with that. That's good. So fingerboard's done. That's done. We're going to gloss the body, and then it's strings time, battery as well. Okie dokes. Right, carnauba wax time, isn't it? You might do the single cuts. Oh no, don't like single cut bases. It's put me off. Right, let's do this. So it goes on. As it dries, it creates a haze. And that's what you polish off. If anybody's watching and you're in the southeast or around London seeing me doing all this and you think my guitars need all that, I don't necessarily pump myself out as a sort of workshop-y thing, but if it's something that you want, I do call it spa treatments for bass basically. If it's something you'd like on your instrument, if you're in London or southeast or you're passing by, contact me. You can email me, brooks'sbasscorner@gmail.com, and I'll give you a quote. You tell me what you want doing and I'll give you a quote. I don't do pickups or electronics, so if you want to chuck in a load of new pickups or a different circuit, that's not me. I don't do that. I leave that to the people who know what they're talking about. But when it comes to sort of polishing, making basses play as good as they can, giving them a bit of a reprieve, that I can do. So if it's something you want doing, let me know. And like I say, I can give you a quote and we can take it from there. They might be down to 150 in the January sale at THOMANN. If they're new, they probably won't. I don't know how long that bass has been out. The Harley Benton range has just changed so quick. They don't stick around long. Like I say, these, I would guess these came out in 2021. We got them for review in autumn 21. And yet by summer 23, they'd been phased out. Hey. Let's just see how we're doing. Please give the video a thumbs up, guys and girls, if you'd be kind enough. That'd be fab. Got 28 thumbs up so far. Yet we've had nearly 500 viewers. Now 30 thumbs up. I apologise. We'll do 450. We have 450 viewers. Thank you very much if you're watching. Two new subscribers while we've been live, so thank you. Thank you to all the people who've been watching the shorts over the past 3 weeks. Shorts from the collection video. Lots of input, lots of comments, lots of reactions, so thank you for that. The last one went up today at lunchtime, so I've got to get on my editing software and get some new shorts up and some new long form content, of course. There we go. Right. There we go. So it's all hazy and sort of misty at the moment. So let's give this a good polish. See how it comes up. It was quite polished before, but this should just take it into another stratosphere, hopefully. It's not bad. That's good. Dunlop, give me an endorsement on this product. It's outstanding. Love it. I mean, that pickup, I mean, the routing for the pickups is just, you can't really see it, but I mean, it's just average at best. It's what you'd expect on a cheap guitar. And okay, it is a cheap guitar, but the one that I had for review, which should have been, well, this should be exactly the same as that, didn't have that. I actually did an unboxing video of this bass when it arrived. Hello, Rock Fan, good to see you. And I did point all this out at the time, and I said THOMANN and Harley Benton need to pull their socks up if you're going to sell products like this. Rob Fan, another teaching workshop. Thank you for passing on your knowledge. It's all right. It's what I'm here for, isn't it? It's all good. Right, let's do the other side. Yeah, it's a bit Warwick Buzzard-like, this bass, and but I'm all right with that. I know some people have looked at it and gone, "Oh no, horrible." It's all right. Beauty's in the eye of the beholder, frankly. So, yep. All right. Very good. Let's let that do its thing. Lovely. Yeah. There we go. Let's just have a little scroll there. So it is 8:15. Good Lord, time's flown. I've got roast dinner waiting for me shortly. So we'll just get this one done, and that will be it. I hope you're having a good weekend. Hope you're going to have a good weekend. Shops will be chaos this weekend. Thankfully, I haven't got to go near any. I know the roads have been atrocious. They certainly have been around here today. Schools breaking up, people finishing work early, stupid driving, lots of accidents on the M25. It's yeah, all of that. Come on, Wax. Do your thing. Anyone going away for Christmas? Where are you going? Gigging at Christmas even. See, in years gone by, I'd do loads of gigs between Christmas and New Year. Not one this year. Nothing. No New Year's Eve. I did have a New Year's Eve gig, but it got cancelled. And there were a couple of things in the melting pot that didn't come to fruition. I think a lot of people have been put off by having bands and live music for Christmas. But, it is what it is. If the gigs ain't there, you can't do it. If you're out gigging tonight, let us know where you're playing. Which bands, what gear you're taking, what material. Right, let's get this going. There we are. It's good stuff. On the job. Got the old plastic on the back. That used to drive my old singer and guitarist up the wall. I hate that. He just sat there and picked it off. Tell you what, done it for you. It's not bad. I mean, essentially it's a new guitar. It's done nothing for 3 years, just sat in the rack. And like I say, take it out tomorrow, give it a damn good thrashing. Well, as much as you can give something a damn good thrashing playing disco, but it's all good. I like it. There's something about this. I don't know if it's the shape or what. Anyway, get it strung up, let you hear it. Okay. Snooker on Sunday. I don't know who you are. You're on the wrong chat. You're on the right chat. Who do you think I am? Once you've done that, I can take the old gloves off now. It's going in there. By the way, did you get a chance to play with the American Elite Jazz yet? No. No, that's those bases are a separate time. I haven't got time to do them at the moment. I got to do all the demos for the stuff that hasn't had demos done so far. That's got to that's the priority. Those are the bases that are in the rack ready to go for filming. So those will be getting done first. Lord knows there's plenty in there. I think there's 12. So I've got a little heater here. It's warm the old fingers up a bit. Right, let's restring this and then we can set it up. And I think the battery's all right. Actually, let me just check that. Should be. Like I say, bought 3 years ago and sat in the rack, so it hasn't really done anything. Although I wouldn't put it past it being a cheap battery. It's a THOMANN battery. They do their own batteries. THOMANN do their own batteries. It's not surprising, considering how many basses and instruments with batteries they sell. Let's see how this is doing. Oh, it's all right. Let me stay in there. Which one was positive? Let's get that right, shall we? Cool, I bet a few people put that round the wrong way. Oh, right there. Tar. Right, strings. What are we putting on this then? Let's delve in the old strings box, shall we? Tell you what we're going to put on this this bass. We're going to put Now I've got some older Warwick strings here, so let's use those. I was going to put a set of those new ones, but let's put some old ones on, so I do have quite a few of them. Into the string box we go. There's too much mess in this room. Yeah. It's 4000s, but they're the newer set. I want the old set. Spectre strings. I'll tell you what, we'll have a set of Picato 4505. Set of 45s. It is. That'll do. I'll do perfectly. Set Picatos there. Very good. Yeah, must have mistaken me for Dennis Taylor. Right, set Picato 4000 steel round wells. Back when they did decent strings. There, that's the fella, and then that one. Beautiful. Right. Here we are. It is 8:20 here in the UK. We're going for nearly 3.5 hours. It's an epic. Been put off, put them on because they've got tapered ends. I'm not sure I want to do that. Let's see if I've got something else I can use. It's going to give me a load of grief. They've got a tapered end. I'm going to end up with the windings going around the machine head. Someone's after me, clearly. Bear with me a moment, folks. Yeah, let's find something else in the string boxes. Oh, I might be a joke. It's a 5. There we go. Got a set of them. Got a bunch of these when one of my ex-editors worked. I think he was working at Innovation Loudon, and got a load of these sets of strings. He said, "Do you want to try some of these?" I said, yeah. Sent me a load of strings through. I think we were at the bass show in 2019. I said, yeah, give them through. Set on one bass, and they were great. So let's try them on here as well. I'll use those Picatos another time. seen these strings. They were going on THOMANN, I think. I could be wrong. It might have been backs on Black Friday. In there, we'll try these instead. $45, 105, nickel wound, mediums. Don't tell me they're medium scale. No. Okay. 105. String will uncoil. Yeah. More taper wounds. Here we go. Let's have a little look, shall we? This is going to work. It's a hell of a lot of string. Tell you what, we're going for it. We're going for it. It might be an unmitigated disaster. We'll see. Not helped by the fact the machine heads are very close to each other. It's a little string. Did use a set of these on some else ones before, and they sound good. There we go, the dull and boring bit. Okay, just about made it before it got to the string. Okay. It's a start. I shall report back with how this bass does on tomorrow's gig. Well, that'd be great. It will be. It's never coming out on a gig with me again. We will see. This is the dull and boring bit, folks, I'm sorry. It's not the most entertaining way to spend your Friday, but needs must, unfortunately. One more. If you're enjoying the video, sorry about this bit, sorry for the visuals as well. The broadband here in the garage isn't that great, isn't that hot, but hopefully the sound will make up for it. Just checking everything's okay. Oh, another subscriber, thank you very much, number 5027. You're very welcome, good to see you. Nearly there. Go, come on. Nearly there. Anyone staying up to watch the boxing tonight? In the States, it's alright for you, regular time. For us, it's 3:30. It's not really boxing though, is it? Let's be fair. It's a bit of a circus show. Right, you can stretch these in, tune them up, stretch them in. Here we go. Not bad, half a step out. Quite a way out with that one, it wasn't. It's guesswork on the first tube up. Okay, and tune, and drop right down. There. Yeah, good. Right, stretch them in. Should be right out. Yeah. 2 steps. Okay, D. There, A. Really? Again. Cool dear, it's right out. Not to worry. D, A, E. Just see what the intonation's doing at the moment. G. Oh, right out. That's a sharp. It's a sharp 2. It's okay. So the first 2 are sharp. Okay, that's right. So the sharp, the saddles are coming back. So let's just do this while I'm doing it. 1.5 maybe. It's got a locking bridge, which you don't normally get on a bass of this price. Let's not turn it. Try and mix one up. It's 2. That's better. Thanks for all the messages, folks. Right, so these are coming back, aren't they? Is that a screwdriver? Cool. How do you change that? Okay. Loosen the string. It's one of those. It's a time sapper. Loosen the string, move the block, tighten it up, check again. Oh, see, we've got a locking bridge on both sides. It's intelligent design, locking it both sides. It does make it a right old faff. Right, let's just try it. Do a shout out for our friend Bill Derbyshire tonight. He's doing a gig later and he's got to sleep or sit awake at the train station and wait until the train at about 6 a.m. I'm going to send him a link for this live chat later, so if you want to put your messages into Bill, he'll still be awake watching this, even though this is nearly a 4-hour live chat. He'll see those, he'll still be awake. Bill, I hope you're all right, mate. I hope you haven't been absconded. I hope you get home safely. Okay. Better. That's it. G. Still too sharp. Get the tuning right first. Okay. 12th fret. Still sharp. Harmonics. Okay. Right. Go back a tad then. Okay. 12th fret. It's better. Harmonic. Yes. D. Twelfth fret. Good. Harmonic. A string. 12th fret. Okay. E string. 12th fret. Sharp now. No idea. Come on. Better. Harmonic. Yes, good. Okay. Intonation's done. Tuning's done. Battery's fine. Pick up height and action. So, fire the amp up a tad. Two volumes, bass and treble. Action's too high for a start. Let's just take it all down by half a turn and we'll see where we are. All level, aren't they? Good. Tough. G string's literally on the deck, which ain't great. lower. Let's just check the neck straightness here, shall we? Turn that off for a tad. Okay. Let's just see where we're at. 34. Is that one, isn't it? Right, well, for a start, neck ain't straight, so okay, we're going to just turn that off there, take that out of there. Sheikh Malik Basha, good to see you. What's this? That sounds like the best 279 you've ever spent. I didn't spend 279. I didn't spend 279, but I'd have been happy to. They sound great, but this is not the same bass that I had for review. The routing is appalling. The build of the pickup is appalling. The foam's non-existent. It's literally, they just took the box and sent it to me. They didn't check it before they sent it. Right, we've got to do that, haven't we? Let's get in there, see what's happening. It ain't happening, is it? But that neck ain't straight. So, let's see what we got here. Oh, cripes, no. Nah, that's that needs a little tighten up in there, and that is probably 4.5, I would say. Might be a 5, you know. Might be a 5. It's not a 5. Doesn't seem like it's a 4.5. So we go into the other set on the other side. See that? Or did I just get that wrong? Nope, it ain't that. So we're off to the 8 16ths, 32s and 64s world, aren't we? 3 18ths, 3 16ths even. No, it's going to be one of those, isn't it? Not 5 32s. I don't think so. I think that's too small. That one. Oh, there we go. 5 32s for this, ladies and gentlemen. Right, half a turn, just to quarter turn, slacken it off a little, then we can start adding some. Now, I've not adjusted this in the whole time I've had this bass, so it doesn't look like anyone's been in there, so that's a good sign. Let's just move that string out of the way, shall we? Get out of there. Well, truss rod's moving good. It's a good sign. Okay, half a turn. Let's see where we are now. Go on, keep going. Got another 2 steps to go yet. Right, sometimes you can hear a bass and it's buzzing acoustically. It doesn't mean it'll necessarily sound like it's buzzing through the amps. You check it on both. Let's just have a listen, shall we? Better. Still not right though. There's a couple of adjustments I can do on that bridge first. How's that neck looking? Actually, before we go any further, look at the neck and look at the saddles. We will get there. Another little turn on the rod, if I'm honest. Just a little one. It's much better than it was, but it's not right. Right, out of there. I have a feeling there was nothing on this truss rod that hadn't been brought into play. It has now. That's for sure. Right, it's tuned up again. Oh, might have gone a little too far. What's going on there? Might have just gone a little, literally like a half a quarter turn, just a little too far. Let's try that. Mike, remember to bring a strap in each time you come and do a workshop video. Let's get this in tune and then we will adjust the bridge saddles accordingly. Where are we now? Okay, straight. Let's have a look. Oh yeah, that's better. Right, now we can adjust the saddles properly. Okay, we can actually give us some room on the saddles now. Right, let's go for a half turn across the board. Now we're talking. And I will check this again tomorrow before I leave home, because I wouldn't be surprised if the neck moved overnight. Okay. Better. Nearly there, folks, nearly there. Right, let's get the E-string sorted out. Will be happening. If you want to ask any question about what I'm doing, feel free. That's what I'm here for. Oh, too far. 8.
Just the pickup height, neck's fine now. It wasn't, it is now. Cool, I've done over 4 hours. I thought I'd get this done in 2.5. Never mind, hey, it's amongst friends. So, right, let's, we can do this that way. Can't we? Oh, there we go. In we go. Just the one screw. You can tell it's a Harley Benton. Best TV on tonight. Oh, well, I should charge a license fee, surely. Right, now, how's this going on here? Oh, there we are. Oh, lovely. Right, let's lock that bridge up. Very good. That was the 532s. Got to remember that in case I have to make adjustments tomorrow. Getting there. Be off for my dinner in a minute. Gareth, good to see you. You've missed it all, mate. 4 hours worth. Neil, you are becoming a regular, but by all means check out this live chat on Catch Up. So you can go straight to the beginning from now, or when we finish this, just click on the icon and go back in. It's a winner, I tell you. It's a gold mine of hints and tips and setting up tricks and all of that. Blind him. There we go. That should be it.
There's Neil. Yeah, I can read all the messages. Gareth, thought I'd blown a speaker in your Mark-based cab midweek. Turned out to be loose screws on the front grille. I've been down that road before. Yeah, especially being as amp cab repairers are few and far between, ain't that the truth? And the way it's going, if they see a Class D amp, they just say throw it in the bin, buy another one. There are people out there though that will repair Class D amps. Just got to find them. I'm going to drop these pickups down a little bit, see if I can get them to settle. Because at the moment they're kind of moving about a bit, much to my annoyance. Okay. Sure I did this when the bass first arrived, because the pickups were much worse state for movement. Horrible. So I don't like that. Too close. It's going to end up with a load of string pickup banging, which ain't no fun for anyone. So we'll go down a bit more. Feels like that's the only screw that's actually doing anything. The other side isn't. But it's great that. Don't use the pickup as a thumb rest. That's too high as well. I can go down. Seems to be better. Right, I'm going to let that settle overnight, and then we will judge it in the morning as to whether that's up for gigging or not. Should be. I've locked it all in place. So. Folks, it's been a pleasure. 4 hours. Sorry, I didn't mean for it to take that long. But we did do 2 basses and 1 amp, so that's all good. It's all good. Hope you all have a great Friday night. Hope you have a great Saturday, whatever you're doing. Got any questions about what I've done, leave messages in the comments section and I'll come back to you. Let me just turn all this on. Gareth, luckily you got an MB head with a separate 210 cab. Also have a 410 cab, which I don't use. Oh, well, you're fine then. Went down the route, separate head and cab, so if something goes down, you don't have to replace the whole thing, correct? Or wait for it to be repaired so you can swap and change. Me too. I did that from the beginning, pretty much, once I was out gigging properly. Although, at that time, I did have a Hartkey rig, and had a Hartkey rig and then bought a Hartkey combo. So when the Hartkey rig amp developed some dry joint issues, I was able to use the combo and attach the 4x10 cab. So I had a 6x10 and that worked pretty good back in those days. But there we are. Okay, I think we are done. If you've got any question about what I've done, leave messages in the comments section. Please give the video a thumbs up. Really appreciate it, and it drives the video and the channel through the algorithm. There will be more live chats coming up through the Christmas holes. Next planned live chat is Tuesday. I might do on Sunday or Monday. We'll see how we go. As I said earlier, the video facility on the live chats now is gone. Because the StreamYard cost was prohibitive, until the channel grows fairly sizably, it makes no sense, and as a business proposition it's not feasible, but it is what it is. It may come back at some point, we will see, but I will be doing videos throughout Christmas. Got loads of reviews and demos to get up, some live chats, lots of shorts, got some interviews to put up. There's all sorts. Got some of the old gig vlogs that I need to finish editing and put those up. There's such a backlog of content now. I've got, after tomorrow, I've got 4 months to play with, so I can get all this stuff that I've been planning on getting up out there for you fine people. There's some messages there. Hey, that's Albriano. Brooksy, greetings from the great red state of Texas. Good to see you. It's Friday and I have my cocktail in hand. Happy Friday. Al, we're about to go. I've been on for 4 hours, but go back and watch the video. I apologize for the video, for the visuals up front. The broadband connection here in the garage is not good. I'm going to be on to BT on Monday to try and get a booster disc for our broadband that I can have here in the garage. Improves the connection somewhat. We will see. Oh, what you got there? You're loving your 66 Fender Jazz Bass reissue. Excellent. There you go. Right, so guys, girls, enjoy your Friday. It's 9:15 here in London. I'm off to have my dinner, put my feet up, and then tomorrow out the door for an Uncle Funk show. So I will probably catch you. I might catch you at Soundcheck if there's a decent connection. I think we're playing in a venue that should have broadband and Wi-Fi, so that should be fine. If not, I'll see you Sunday maybe, if I can fit a live chat in. And yeah, that's about it really. So thank you for joining us for the Workbench live chat. It's been a blast. Enjoy these, they're good fun. On that note, go and have a great Friday night, whatever you're doing. Have a great weekend. I'll catch you next week sometime. Take it easy. See you soon.